Do, 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 do. Hello, good morning, everyone. Shout out to you. I know you can hear me. Right. You can hear me. All right, guys. I want to believe you can all hear me. Okay, good. All right. All right, everyone. Welcome. If you can hear me, don't say anything. Just drop the voltage sign in the chat. I want to see voltage. Without chat, voltage. First of all, to warm up the morning, I need to see a lot of voltage emojis in the chat. Okay? I need to see a lot of voltage emojis in the chat. Just keep dropping it first. Let me now check what's going on next. Oh my god, damn it. That let's do that. Voltage. Keep dropping it. Keep dropping if you're active. Just drop it first. Keep dropping the emoji, the voted emoji in the chat. Keep dropping it. It's a new week, it's a new month. Keep dropping the emoji, voted emoji in the chat. Keep dropping it. Let it keep dropping. Let it drop like rain. Let it rain. All right. We're gonna have a lot of amazing, timeouts this month. Most importantly, it's a new week. We're gonna look at the chart. We're gonna talk. We're gonna look at areas where you might be having issues, and more people are going to be joining us. Moving forward, right? So I implore you to call your friends. I've been seeing you guys have been actively tagging your friends on X, telling people to come in, and the numbers have been increasing. So keep up. Kudos to you guys. Yeah. So let's look at what's happening this morning. But before I continue, guys, you already know the culture. You know the culture. Take a screenshot right now as I speak while you're dropping the voltage sign, because I'm going to do a screenshot and let people know that you guys are all active on here, right? Right now, as you speak, take a screenshot, use the hashtag hash execution room, post on X, tag FundedVerse, tag myself as a common king, tag V, tag FX Queen, and let them know that we are live. All right, we are live. Keep dropping the voltage. Voltage is power. Keep dropping it in the chat. What up, chat? What up, chat? So I'm going to give 5 minutes, 5 more minutes for all that, right? Before we start, 5 more minutes for all that. 5 more minutes for you to use the hashtag on X, hash execution room. Take a screenshot that we're live, post and tag your friends and tell them to join us right now while you also drop the voltage on the charts. All right. I'm going through the comment section in a bit. But before then, let's see what we're going. Good morning, Solomon. Solomon said, "Good morning, everyone." All right, amazing. Naughty TV said, "Uncommon till common." Right. Okay. Shabby said, Hey to you too, Shabby." Who else do we have on? Emma's Lord said, "Let's get in." Yeah, let's lock in as well. Naughty TV said, "Like and share." Yeah, like and share the link. Let people jump in on here. We have Chill Out was good. Who else again do we have on today? All right. The list is still on and on, but I just mentioned those that I could because voltage is still popping on the screen and is limiting me from seeing all the chat. But let's keep dropping the voltage sign this morning. Let go. Stanley said, "GM biggest big GM to you too, my man. Was good." All right, I'm back. I'm back. I can see you guys are already tagging on X. Thank you very much for that. It's amazing. Can see you guys are already doing the tags on X. All right, and our numbers are gradually increasing. So let's get on the chart and let's see what we got on today. First of all, it's a new month. Let's see what the news is saying for this week. What are our expectations for this week? Today is 3rd August. I wish you all a profitable week today as we proceed. Okay, as we proceed. So today, this week, we're going to be having some red folder news, most importantly, the USD. So today we have by 3 p.m. ISM manufacturing PMI, not really significant like that in terms of the volatility. So, but then just have that in mind, right? What else again do we have? For those of you that trade NZD, you have some sort of red folder news. We might touch that in case, but in case we have a setup on that, right? We just have to bear that in mind that employment change, and unemployment rates would be delivered on that tomorrow by 11:45 p.m. I don't think would be that's like that wouldn't be a good time to hold 11:45 p.m. Yeah, that wouldn't be a good time to hold trade though, into the next week. It's gonna be crazy. Into the next day, sorry. We also have CAD, employment change and employment rate, and then we have the famous NFP. All right, so that's gonna happen on Friday by 1:30. That would be a very, very good catalyst. In fact, I'm looking forward to that NFP. Let's see what's going to do. So that next week it's gonna be a very, very good. We're gonna see very good opportunities in the market. All right, so let me read the comment sections. What are we saying? Noddy TV said a lot to unpack from weekend and pack this new week. Yeah, right. Noddy TV said also FS Queen and C morning to you and good morning to you all. Okay, that's amazing. Let's go. Okay, so what else? What else do we have? What do we have going on? Weather is changing on my end. It's looking like it wants to rain. Let's go. All right, let's look at the charts. Please let me know if you can see my screen. All right, so yeah, so you guys can see my screen. So we had to trade over the weekend, right? Like on Friday. I didn't take that trade because I told you guys I wouldn't be trading on Friday, but we shared it right here. So we're going to check that out. We had on JP225. Let's see what it is. Saying, okay, that is still in profit. All right, and then we had all right. So I think I had a feedback on my end. Okay, I had a feedback on my end. So yeah, so we had that chart. Okay, we had that chart, and yeah, price is still in profit. Like I said, I didn't take the trade because I didn't want to trade on what on Friday. Okay, so it starts very simple to stay disciplined regardless of the outcome. Okay, just stay disciplined, right? I'm trying to do a markup so that we can have this output. All right, good. I think I got that. All right, so I decided not to take that trade, and we've been having that currently moving. All right, so for those of you who took the trade, congratulations to you. And then I think we had one more. It was only two trades we looked at over the weekend, right? Sorry, over the close of the week, which was Friday, and that was JP225, which is currently in profit. And so if you're in this trade, please manage your risk and GPAD. All right, so GPAD is doing fantastically well. So let me run you through, the exact point of what I saw on GPAD and what we expected, right? So we had price sweep from a volume into a sweep the previous day into a volume two. And I told you guys to wait for H2 breakout. All right, this was H2 breakout. And as you can see, price came into the H2 breakout, and price has been in profit. All right, so I didn't take this trade, so just to put it out there, because I wouldn't have wanted to trade on Friday, being the last day of the week and also the last day of the month. All right, so but then again, it doesn't change anything. Like I said, don't let anybody tell you that, oh, I don't trade on Mondays. Then you two now say I'm not trading on Mondays. Someone now tell you, oh, I don't trade on Fridays. Then you two now say I'm not trading on Fridays. Someone will come again and tell you that I don't trade during December period. You two say I'm not, without knowing the reason or the cause why the person decided to take, that decision. Okay. So for me, it was best known to me and shouldn't apply to you, except otherwise you feel the need to say, okay, you know what? I think for this XYZ reason, I don't want to trade on Friday, or I don't want to trade on Mondays, or I don't want to trade during weekends, right? For the ICT traders, we tell you that look, according to our mentor, he says allow Monday to play out. Don't trade on Monday. Then Tuesday, which will set the course for the week, is where you now start looking for your trade setup, because sometimes following the circle, right? Expansions usually happen within Wednesday, Thursday of the week, right? And then expansion usually happen for the month within the second and third week. All right. Why expansion usually happen for the year from April, May, June, July, thereabout. So yeah, so all those things, you need to find a way to understand them and then know how, like I said, the first things you need to do in the market is to always know what's the current market condition. All right, what is the current market condition? That's the first things you need to take note of. Okay, and today we're going to be looking at the chart. We're going to look at a lot of possibilities that we have. It might not be today, but looking into tomorrow, sure. And most importantly, for the NFP that is coming, it actually give us a very good um, outcome. All right, in terms of setting volatility, rearrangement of market structures, or should I say, giving that volatility to the market to reach out to our desired POI faster than we just waiting. All right, so there's a whole lot to take from the week. So I just want us to keep our minds open. There's no need to rush. First of all, our duty is to identify the ranges in the market, avoid them, wait, and execute when price has given a directional intent. I'll be looking at the comment section very soon. If you have questions that you want to ask last Friday, when we're not able to ask the questions, please put them down in the comment section. If you have um any pair you want us to look at this morning, if you want to compare notes with what you have on, you can put that in the comment section as well. We're gonna have V will join us soon to talk about the macro perspective if he has any. All right, if he doesn't, then he will let us know as well. And I'm not quite sure if her queen is here, but yeah, she just ran away. Okay, she's not here actually, but if she joins in, if she has any announcement or she has anything she wants to share with us, definitely she would update you guys on that, right? But in the meantime, let me do some sharing on X to get some people on here so that we can flow. All right, so that we can flow. So in the meantime, drop your questions, drop the pair you want me to look at. I'll give the next 3 minutes and I'll join you in a bit. All right, so I've I have shared Pamela Morez. Who the hell are you, bro? All right, so I've shared what I need to share. All right, so we get more people coming in, and then we can continue. So let me see what the comment section is saying currently. So I up to date with you as well. All right, so Nolly TV say EU took out the external range, confirming our bullishness. Yeah, good. I'm glad you saw that. We should look at Emax Lord said we should look at Euro USD and GBP USD. Okay, we're going to look at that too. So, okay, let me take it one by one because I think you guys have somewhat, a lot of messages coming in currently right now, right? So let's start from EUG. All right. So we're almost at TP on this particular trade setup, which is amazing. Congratulations once again if you all took this trade. All right. For GP 225, we're still in motion. So let's see if this motion sickness is sick enough to flow. All right. So let's look at Euro USD. Um, what do we have? Okay, so let's check. Let's check what we have. Don't forget, we are what? We are in a range. All right. So that's the first thing you need to find out about the market. First of all, find out where exactly are we. We are in a range. All right, we are in a range. And currently, right now, there's something really, really crazy about this range, which I'm seeing currently on the monthly time frame to be this. All right, to be this on the monthly time frame. Um, so, um, yeah, okay. So that's just a reaction. So since we have this guy, okay, and price has gotten to this point, we're going to be reacting from here a bit. So let's see what this has next for us. Okay, good. Okay, good. Good. We're going to react from there, no doubt. All right, and waiting for price to take out this high before we can actually look for a buy. But that doesn't mean that we wouldn't look for trade setup. I don't trade EU. Don't forget. All right, don't forget. I do not trade EU. So mainly because of this, you know. All right, not that I don't trade EU, but it has been ranging. So I didn't want to be part of that. So we have one thing to do here, right? We just want to see price close above this point to confirm our bullish bias. All right, but in the meantime, what are we looking out for, right? We still have some sort of internal breakout at this point. All right, so me, I'll focus more on this level to see what price does at this point. Okay, and on the daily time frame, what do we have? Okay, price has already reacted from there. All right, but price has not gotten to this part yet, so we are still bullish on this. So since we are reacted from here on the daily, let's see what we can get. Hmm. Okay, it's looking good, I'd say. All right, it's looking good, I'd say. So this is what would happen here, right? We have how many more minutes? We have, oh, this is okay, good. Don't worry, we're safe. So we have 18 more minutes. We're going to pay attention to this candle. All right, we have 18 more minutes. All right, we're going to pay attention to this candle so we can look for a buy. All right, we're going to look for a buy from here to this, to this high. I'm not taking the trade, mind you. I don't trade what do you call it? Um Euro USD. All right, so we need a confirmation right now to give us a confirmation to buy to this high. Ultimately this high though, but this high. I've taught you guys the confirmation, so just pay attention to this candle. We have 17 more minutes for this candle to close, and that determines your the confirmation entry to confirm this buy. Otherwise, no confirmation, no entry. Okay, so that's that on this. So so I should also check GU, GBP USD. Let's see what this one is having for us. You can see range. You can see range. That's the first thing to identify. But within the range, where exactly are we? It's quite confusing. Okay, I'm expecting price to take out this high actually. All right, we're still in the range. Give us a stop somewhere around here. All right, so the only thing that can confirm this range is if price break above this. I will not even say confirm the range because price is still within the range. So this is where the final stop will be. This is like liquidity. All right, for either the range to continue or to to break and then give us a directional intent either to the upside as it's may be showing that right now. But currently, right now, we are looking at this. Let me take out all this noise. So we had this guy. We're actually reacting off. We're actually reacting off this volume two presently. All right, presently we're reacting off this volume two. All right, some people might call will call this inversion or inverted fair value gap. Okay, where you have a fair value gap overlapping fair value gap, right? So price currently reacting from there, and it reacted really nicely there. As you can see, that price closed above, that with um a body and taking out this internal range liquidity at this point, and also a liquidity inside the volume. So we expect price to take out this. All right, take out this high. All right. So currently, right now, how do we engage? All right, how do we engage this buy? All right, we have a breakout here. All right, looking from the monthly. Okay, so we're supposed to wait out. Supposed to wait out this week. We're supposed to wait out this week. Wait out this week. Was there any break of structure? Hmm. Okay, so I want to see price pull back to this level and then give us something like this. All right, I want to see price do that. Okay, I want to see price do that. Yeah, I want to see price do this. All right, but let me see if we have a confirmation for this. Though on this part, I'm not seeing anything significant to back up this sweep, except this guy. And let me see if I have a confirmation. Let me see if I have a confirmation. No, there are no significant confirmation on this guy. All right, no significant confirmation on this guy. Let me see if we had an early confirmation. Uh, okay, early confirmation was here, but price has not giving us confirmation in furtherance. So we might as well expect price to get back to this guy. But please note that this is a counter trade. All right, we might as well expect price to get back to this guy. All right, because we had the sweep and a failure to display above. So this will serve as inducements, you know. So we might see price do something like this, take out this low, possibly into that point, and then give us a buy continuation to the upside. All right, so that's just my view on this. That's my view. Really don't have anything much. I don't trade these two pairs. All right, so that's just my view. All right, so if it aligns with yours, good. If it doesn't, please stick to yours. Stick to yours. All right. You have to build confidence in your own analysis. Don't say, oh, because common said is this, therefore I'll follow, I'll do the same. Now, like I said, we're just here to teach you, show you practical approach of what we teach you. So if I tell you that, oh, when price gets here and give you confirmation, this is what you will do. I'll go on the chat and show you in real time. Not, I'm not. You of course, you guys have been here. You don't see me use replay tool. I don't have replay tool. You can see, I don't use it. So I rather show you live on the chat. This is how it's happening. You witness it when it happens, when it hit SL, when it hit TP, when we miss the trade. No trying. I'm not. No one is trying to impress you here. Do you understand? No one is trying to impress you. Just come and learn practically, right? So that's what I have on this guy. All right. So let's look at other things. Okay, let me look at the chat before I look at anything this morning. Hey, Anoli, stop sending these things. This well, okay. I don't know what that means, but Shabby, I don't know why he said he should stop sending or what he said he should stop sending. All right. Nolly TV said check AU and NU. Okay, let me check AU. I think we have that on the chart. Okay. So on AU, I was expecting price to break above here. Okay, for AU. But let me check. Let me check again. For AU, you can see that we're also having what? So it's very glaring. Okay, so yeah, so for now, you guys should stop with the voltage sign, right? I only tell you when I need it to be hyped. I only tell you when to drop the voltage sign so that we can actually, people can actually see through the questions, in the comment section. Okay. So for now, Nugget TV, you can reduce on the voltage sign, just relax. I only tell you when I want you guys to drop, the voltage in the comment section. But for now, so that we can see through the questions. So I think that was what Shabby was trying to say. All right, so let's do this now. All right, so I'm back. So you can see on this, we're having a range. All right, we're having a range currently on A2 as well. And let me see, delete. And within the range, you're actually reacting from, I don't know, I just do not, it doesn't sit well with me when I see a range. I don't know if it's just me, but once I see a range, I'm always not, um, comfortable trading it. All right, because it only just tells you one thing. All right. It just, I mean, it only tells me one thing that it makes me feel like, hey, I'm in a slaughterhouse. All right. A slaughterhouse is where, you know, you, you kill or you get killed. All right. So that's why you see a lot of buyers and sellers will be struggling. This person will say, I'm seeing a buy. The next person will say, I'm seeing a sell. Oh, your sell will hit a sell. The buy will say your buy will hit a sell. Both of them will see their both buys and they will see their sells. So they are both correct. But the problem here is that none of them may likely hit TP. Some may get to TP and then reverse, try to reverse on them and take them out. Some may luckily hit TP if they are wise enough to put their to understand that during a range or a slaughterhouse, you don't expect, multiple peep movements. So that's what we call the um, dealing range. All right. So within the range of that high and low that cost the range, you need to find what is the current dealing range because inside the overall range you can have a smaller range inside. So if there's an overall range like this high and this low, so you know that if once price gets here, you are in the discounted area. So you buy to that range. Now the moment price starts ranging within this only this within this side alone. It happened on gold, which I'll show you. Right now, this dealing range from here to here is no longer, important anymore. You now deal with the present dealing range of this high and this low. So your TP and SL should be below. You have to take what you need to take on this at this point. So if you are using the H4 or H1, I mean, to trade from here, to look for entries to trade from here till you get to this point. In this small tiny one now, you go to the lower time frame, like 15 minutes, 5 minutes, look for your entry from here to here because there are not enough pips, So if you now start targeting your entry from here, you want to take your exit here, price may give you profit and then reverse and take it out. All right, so this one is a range currently as well. And within the range, um, this is like the zone I'm actually looking for. I was looking out for. That was last week. Where is it? Last week. Okay. So price has tapped into it, and then price is currently reacting from here. We expect a breakout here. If we get a breakout here, then we can have price, move into the premium, from the discount buy into the premium part of the range. All right, there'll be a possible stop to as well here. So these are areas where you expect your TP. If you thought you want to trade the range, you expect your TP. So price breaks past here, give you a confirmation you're supposed to take your TP here. If you are expecting to go to this high, wow, well, I can't guarantee you of that. Okay, so what am I expecting? So we had price react from here, and we're giving series of bullish movement to the upside, and then price finally expanded above this candle. You can see our price tried it multiple times and broke out. So price is coming back inside this zone to retest and then give a breakout of this particular weekly break. All right, which price has retested as well, has tested it, and then price is dumping. All right, so the price breaks past here. This should be our next stop within the range. All right, so currently right now, what is price doing on the daily time frame? You can see that price has reacted off. We have what do you call it? Some sort of order flow. I don't. Okay, let me check the message that came in real quick. All right. Guys, confirm if you can hear me. Is my network breaking? Am I loud and clear? Please confirm if you can hear me. Is my network breaking? Am I loud and clear before I continue? Please let me know if you can hear me. Am I loud and clear so that I can continue? So I'm waiting for your feedback before I continue. Let me check our trades. I'm waiting for your feedback before I continue. Let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. I'm waiting for your feedback before I can continue. All right, so so you guys can hear me loud and clear. Okay, thank you very much. All right, so let's go back to the AU USD. All right, so I'm expecting price to dump into this level. Um, I was expecting price to dump into this level, this area. All right, which is on the daily, this area. So I want to see price sweep this guy. All right, I want to see price sweep this guy. All right, so this might serve as a liquidity that will give us the weekly breakout. All right, let me delete all this so that we don't have issues. All right, so this will serve as liquidity for the weekly breakout. We're expecting a weekly break. So, like I said, some sort of order flow has already happened at this point. Okay, you can see that we had this reacting here, and then price created the volume after taking out liquidity, created the volume, price came back, tag. So we ranged here for a while. Price took out liquidity. So what we have at this point, we had some sort of mini range on the daily time frame. All right, we had some sort of mini range at the daily time frame. So what do we have? You can see we had AMD. So we ranged within this candle. All right, we ranged and then we traded the fake out as a manipulation into this volume two, and then price expanded. So price has expanded, and then price is taking out this previous day high, tapping into this volume two here currently that is unmitigated. All right, that is unmitigated. And price is seeking this liquidity to sweep. We have a volume two from this expansion leg here. So this price is coming back to retest this, take out liquidity and retest here for a buy continuation. All right, so I'll be expecting price to do this. All right, all right. So that's my expectation on that. So how do we let's see if we can get current market confirmation for this sale. Sweep. There's no confirmation for the sale. Let's see if we can see something else. Okay, good. Price has already tagged it. All right, so price is currently selling. All right, so the sell is confirmed. Can we catch an entry on this? This is where we would have sold from. All right, this is where we would have sold from. Put our SL above here. All right, and target this low. So let's see if we can catch something. We have this guy. Okay, so you have an entry here. For those of you that might want to catch this, we have an entry here. All right, for those of you that might want to catch this, we have an entry here. We have an entry here. For those of you that might want to catch this. All right, we have an entry here. You can decide to enter directly or use 5 minute confirmation. What the hell? Can you guys hear me? What happened? Okay, some people are saying I'll miss today. Okay, please, Ima, I'm saying Nolly TV, Imax Lord. For now, don't just let us focus on the question so that if you're putting voltage sign right now, I may not be able to see some people's question, right? So for now, just I'll let you know when we should use the voltage sign again. All right. All right. So I'm looking at this sell area for AUD USD. All right. So price coming, you can either enter directly or use it is 10.5 p stop loss. You can enter directly or use 5 minutes confirmation to enter that, right? So this seemingly a very good trade. Though we missed our entry, our first entry was supposed to be here, right? But price has given us another entry. So let's see if this will hold. We can have to sell from here, all right, into this point, right? So that is what I have for this guy. So if someone said NZD, this I should check NZD too as well. NZD USD, same thing, same thing. All right, you can see first is first. This one is even much more bloodier than I thought. All right, it's been ranging for only God knows how long. All right, you can see it's been ranging for only God knows how long. All right, so the bigger range now turned into a smaller range. All right, so what do we do? What do we do with this? What do we do with this? This is somewhat very confusing. All right, but there's always a volume tool around the rejection block, so we can go and find that. That should be somewhere around maybe the monthly time frame. No, sorry, the daily time frame. But let's check what weekly is saying to as well. Okay, so weekly is using this Quasimodo entry point. I don't think it tagged it well, but okay, it didn't tag it well. Okay, so it's using that. All right, and then price has pull, and price has given you what a weekly breakout, which is good. But inside the weekly breakout, price has come back into it and given us another weekly breakout. All right, so what should we expect here at this point is the question. All right, so you can see the week is reacting from this guy, but let's see what the daily has for us. In as much as this thing looks, clear on the weekly time frame, you can see what I said, right? So price is using this Quasimodo entry like they will always call. All right, all right. So if price is looking good, but unfortunately on the daily time frame, I'm not seeing a very good structure. Okay, maybe this, but price has already met target, which is this guy. All right. So from here now, what exactly will I be looking out for? Price has met target. All right, so let me see. Let me delete this thing because it can be before I make mistake. So we had the new weekly breakout, which is here. All right, and then price has reacted from there on the daily time frame. So I think it's the same thing. All right, once the price come and take out this low. All right, once the price come and take out this low. So it's the same thing. Once the price come and take out this low. So can we get a confirmation if we choose to use this open close key level here that got disrespected and respected again? So can we see a confirmation for this sell to sell? One, nope. Two, nope. There is no confirmation on this. All right, there's no confirmation on this. So there's literally, let me check 15 minutes, which is like the earliest where you can get confirmation. Sweep high and break. So we might as well want to see price come back into this level. All right, for a sell continuation. But I've just seen a break. I've not seen a failure swing. So this should give us that failure swing we're looking for. All right, I should expect price to pull back. All right, the pairs you guys asked me to check. All right, the one that still looks really good to me out of all of them is this AUD. This AUD looks really good to me. Let me see EU. What we finalize on EU. Um, okay, EU. Let me see. Yeah, it's still gonna buy, but we are reacting from here. We're reacting from here. Oh, I see. I see. So we might just ignore the buy, right? And like I said, price is reacting from this point. Okay. And on the weekly time frame, you can see it as well. All right. Price has struck the weekly high and it's currently inside the volume two. So it's currently inside the volume two. And that volume two that we're currently at is a breakout. So the bullish is not yet confirmed on the weekly. We want to see price break past this high before we can confirm that bullish. All right. So for now, we're still looking for a sell. All right. And currently right now you can see where price is reacting from. To be honest with you, I have a very, very clear structure because I go for the biases might be the same, right? Or the clarity of my directional bias on the higher time frame might be very clear. But once the structure on the lower time frame is not clear, I will just abandon the trade. All right, for this particular trade setup, right? It's really not that clear, but I'm expecting price to dump. All right, if it doesn't give you confirmation here, then it's going to dump. All right, and that's one of the reasons why I really do not like trading EU because it just does its own thing, just one way somehow. That's just not clear. So to me, I'm not going to give anything on this. today, still ranging. So let's check GU. I think GU was another one. So I can only go with AUD. I can only go with AUD. So, and then yeah, GU is good. GU looks good too as well. GU looks good. GU looks good. GU looks good. All right. So want to see price break below this guy. All right. Though there's no significant breakout on the H4. All right. We only have price reacting from here, sweeping this, targeting this low. So from the H4, I just want to see price close below here. Once price close below here, then I can confirm that yes, we are good to go. We are good to go. But I'm not seeing any point for for my entry at this point, right? So the only thing I'm looking out for is this. I think I used that on 50 or 15 minutes. I want to see price pull back into this level. All right, that's the only thing I can see and wait for on GBP USD. All right, I want to see price pull back into this level. I want to see price pull back into this level. So this is the only thing I know that yes. So GU and AUD, but AUD is much more clearer. All right, and then next is the next clarity to them both is to all the ones that Nolly TV mentioned in terms of GU, AU, EU, and NU. Right. So I'll be looking at this, for GU. Okay, so that's that. So let's check other things and see. Let's check other things. This our trade is still going. We're almost at TP on this one. I'll need to recheck. So let's check other things. Okay, let me see the comment section and see what other people are saying. That I should check. Um, All right, Thiago James Godwin said, "Good morning, and come on, good morning to you too. Please, let's also look at UJ and USD card. No be small one. They wine me last month. Okay, let's look at that. Right, USD card. I've not even done my markup for today yet, but I was doing some things yesterday. Last night, and I'll check them again to see. I just marked them out to see how the market opens with them. Then I'll reanalyze this morning. All right, so USD card, what are we looking at you on? You go to the wine, uh, Godwin. Okay, let's see what we have on USD card. So USD card has been screaming bullish on my own end. All right, has been screaming bullish on my own end, but let's see. What do I make out of this now? What exactly can I make out of this? What exactly can I make out of this? So we have price reacting from this point on the monthly time frame. We have liquidity gone, which caused what? Expansion to the upside. Give nice breakout here, which is good, which is good for business. All right, but then again, we'll now focus more on what's happening inside this candle. All right, so this is good for business, but let's focus on what's happening inside these two candles. All right, and you can see at this point, price is first of all reacting off here on the monthly time frame. Okay, price reacted off here on the monthly time frame, and then what do we have on the weekly? Oh my god, my god! So weekly close really nice. We had a CRT of that same zone. We can as well use this guy to refine our point. All right, price swept here. All right, which was the final touch of this liquidity cycle that started this sell to this point. So price has sold. So the volume tool here that was created after this sweep is what price is trying to buy from. All right, so what price is trying to buy from. So let's see what we can look out for on the daily time frame. To be honest with you, Immediately after that liquidity circle has been given, I don't think I have anything. All right. Once price has taken this liquidity high, this low, this range low and range high, price sweeps here and sweep low. There's nothing to look out for, to be honest with you. There really is nothing because the liquidity circle has been completed. High, low, high, price sweep high, traded to sweep low. So we now have a new range. We have this dealing range and this dealing range. All right, so there's really nothing right now. A new range has been formed, so I cannot now tell you that, hey, this is what will happen next. Nah, at this point, you have to now watch. Let one side be taken. So the price, you know, fails to break above this high, all right, and then react from here, takes out this low, and then we target here. All right, but price breaks above that high, which will be ultimately what I'll be looking out for a continuation to buy. I want to see price take out this high. So once price take out this high, then and only is when I can now engage. All right, I wait for price to pull back to this level, give me a confirmation on H1, and I target this high. But till then, there's nothing I can do at this point on USD card. All right, you can see where I kept it. It's just here. So let me just set this limit just in case. Not like I'm interested anyways until price takes out any of the range of dealing range. So you see how to check UJ, maybe small thing UJ do yesterday on last week. UJ had a very very huge jump, and I believe this was due to the intervention of the Bank of Japan, because at some point once price is buying, they will intervene and then you see a massive drop. All right, so that's what we had last month. It really happened so drastically because price has been bullish. For the better part of the month of last month, price was also bullish, but price did more than a very huge large sum of piece to the downside. All right. So what's my expectation? I expect price, we're currently reacting at this point. Should we look out for a possible reversal from here? Well, my look as though, but I'm looking for price to come to this point instead. All right, because that's more like the much more feasible liquidity that was taken here. Right, price has reacted off the other block, so this rejection block, this is the other block. Price has come into it, so this other block right now, the entry there will now serve as what? Past entry will serve as future liquidity for this point. Okay, for this point. So I'm looking at more sales. I'm looking at more sales, but the question is that more sales from where? I don't know what V has for us based on the fundamentals. So I would also want to check that too as well to align with the macro, right? So what should I be looking out for here? So that big drop needs what? Needs a pullback. All right, it needs a pullback. The daily time frame, does it suggest that yeah, it does, somewhere around here. All right, because we had this guy. All right, sweep, and then we had that drop. All right, so I'm expecting price to trade back into this point for further sales to the downside. All right, for further sales to the downside. So that's basically what I'm looking out for on this. So should price take out this low now before coming here, what would be my next expectation? Till then, I would now make another analysis. But for now, based on what I'm looking out for, I'll be looking out for this. All right. And if I want to day trade, because that's more like a long term kind of trade, but if I want to day trade, let me see if we can get back to this low, because today just started. Let's see if we can have price get back to that low. Price has created some sort of volume here, which is a new breakout on H4. All right, this is good. This is good. So let's see a confirmation from here. We might sell from here. Not like we might. We would sell from here. All right, it's not a might issue. All right, so we need confirmation. All right, take out this. So we need a confirmation on this point, right, to sell back to this daily low that was created. So let us have that. Otherwise, our next point is this guy. All right, our next point is this guy. So that's what I have on UJ, UJ and USD card. Did I say anything on USD card? No, USD card. I have nothing on that. So for this one, we'll be watching. So price comes here, give us a confirmation to sell, we sell. If it doesn't, then we look at this level here to sell from. All right, so I'll keep this one on here. I'll keep this one here for now. Where is that one? So these are the ones that we have looked at. All right, so let me see what's in the comment section again. Could you check GBP CHF? Okay, sure. I can check that too as well. GBP CHF, where you at? Okay, what do we have on this guy? Very choppy markets. Very, very, very choppy. I don't know. It's just, I mean, all right. So let's look at this from the monthly time frame. We've been bearish. All right, we've been bearish so far, so good. And then we finally had a breakout. All right, we finally had a breakout. Back to USDC card. I think what we're looking out for on this guy. Wait, let me see because we won't forget the. Okay, I've already marked something, right? Let me see. Let me confirm. Let me confirm. Okay, yeah. Since we are reacting from this weekly breakout here, right? I mean this monthly breakout here. All right, this monthly breakout price has rejected from there. The weekly time frame price has also rejected from there. So we're waiting for price to break above this guy. All right, we're waiting for price to break above this guy before we can confirm our our buy. Okay, but price will definitely get there, and getting there will give us two things. Price will either break out or price will do something like this and then dump back. All right, so while price is approaching there, we want to see price close above here today. All right, if price closes above here today on H4, that gives us what? H4 breakout. So once we get that, like I said, I've set my limits here, so we can look for a buy, but our buy is to this high. All right, our buy is to this high. All right, if we take our TP here, all right, and then we take our TP. If price now gives us a confirmation to break out, we now wait for price to pull back, but that becomes daily breakout to pull back here and then we continue buying. So for now, we have a POI. We just want to see price out of this. All right, so that we can have a buy continuation to this point, right? And if price, we take our TP here, after using 1 hour confirmation to take this buy. And if price breaks out of here, then we'll wait for price to pull back into on the daily time frame and then we'll continue our buy from there. So I'll keep this one here. Okay, I hope you guys are following me. Please let me know if you are following me. All right, so someone said, could you look at GBP CHF? All right, so GBP CHF, let's see. Let's see GBP CHF. Yeah, we're looking at that as well. GBP CHF, where you at? Okay, so on the monthly time frame, what do we have? We have price. Price is strongly bullish on the monthly time frame, which is good. But like I told you guys, right? We've been some sort of bearish for a very long period of time. Like we've been bearish. All right, been bearish on this pair. But so far so good. We had not quite sure where price is reacting from, but I said I will always take this guy. But this week, I will ignore this week. All these weeks, I will ignore them. All right, I don't see them as something that has relevant data. All right, and when it comes to CHF pairs, all right, but we had a breakout here on the monthly time frame. All right, so our expectation is to see price pull back into this level. All right, pull back into this level, and then continue buying. All right, that's our expectations, right? But now we need to spot what are those other opposing levels that might probably hold price. We have this level here that would price will react from to as well. And this point, their reaction on the lower time frame is a downtrend, a very, very solid downtrend. All right, all these points, though they might just react small and then continue, but on the lower time frame is very solid downtrend. So I'm going to deal with this. All right. So we're currently, so let's look at what this candle is saying. Let's look at what happened in this last in this last month candle. Let's see what happened inside, because this is going to take the whole of this month into next month for price comes to this point. So we cannot just stay and say we are waiting. We want to wait 60 days. Okay, so for what we got on here now, breaking that last month into four candles, you can see one, two, three, one, two, three, four. All right, and what do we have? What am I seeing that is significant? Okay, so I'm seeing that price took out liquidity at this point, which is the weekly high low. We should have a possible, target at this high, and price is reacting from a volume two. All right, so inside that volume two, you either find a breakout block or a what or a key level. So in this case scenario, we're using this key level. All right, that's where price is currently reacting from. So that's what's sponsoring the buy. And you can see we close really nice. All right, so since we have this data, let's look for a confirmation. This is where everything's caught. This is where everything got spot, right? Everything got spot. All right, because we're supposed to see price take out this guy to confirm if we are going to be bullish. But as you can see, price has been reacting real good, at that point. All right, so this whole shenanigans becomes I become uninterested. Yeah, I can see. I become uninterested in this market. All right, you can see. So yeah. So in as much as we're having this larger range, we still have a very tiny range here. Price reacting off here, and then price is ranging here again. All right, price is ranging here again. So I don't have anything on this. I am honestly uninterested or not interested in taking GBCHF. So yeah. All right, let me look for something else. You said you are okay. You said could you check GBCHF chart? I'm currently in a long. Yeah, your bias is right. Do you understand? But they're not giving confirmation that that long, it's going to it's right. I mean, on a long trade, you're right. I won't lie to you, but I don't see anything significant to work with, except I want to deal with this level for a continuation. That's the only thing I can say. Okay, I want to deal with this level for a continuation to perhaps break out that point. This is the only area I can look out for. All right, that's the only area I can look out for. So therefore, if you think I'm expecting price to take out this low, because we need liquidity now to break out of that level. Expect price to take out this low. This is the only area, and then expect price to, use this. We have this sweep, then we expect price to use this whole guy. All right, that this is like the only. These are the only thing I can like manage to work with. All right, this is the only thing I can manage to work with. But apart from this, bro, I really am not interested in this pair. All right, so I hope that helped. Who else again? Loud and clear, loud and clear, loud and clear. Good morning, good morning. Who else do we have? I will miss today's session. Oh, unfortunately, T942 trader. Unfortunately, don't worry, the recording is always here. You can come up to FundedVerse YouTube channel and uh, watch the recordings again and see what we have said here. Okay. Okay. All right. So he said no power. Unfortunately, sorry about that. You can always come back. Shabi said, "What do you mean by no power?" Yeah, it means like electricity, right? It doesn't have electricity, doesn't have light, so his devices are not charged. Yeah. Okay, I think Shahid is not from Nigeria, so he wouldn't quite understand what they mean by no power. All right, so it happens to some parts, not all. Okay, well, depend on the band. All right, so do you use correlation, sir? Because I haven't seen you talked about it. Nolly TV. I don't use correlation. I don't use that. I analyze the chart for what it is because these are different economies. Do you understand? So I can understand the DXY against and DXY correlation moves more with Euro USD and USD JPY. More with that, right? So I really do not use it. Doesn't mean I don't know about it. All right, I don't use it. All right, someone started to check card CHF. Card CHF. These are pairs that I don't know what you guys are looking for, but let's see. What do we have on this? I've not made my analysis here this morning. We have trade setup that we should be looking out for. You guys are all right. So you can see, obviously, you can see all this. And all these things are really caused by what's happening in the Middle East. Do you understand? That's why. Okay. So it's you know, um it's really caused by what's happening in the Middle East. So it's giving some sort of, instability in this nation, in these economies, and that's why you're seeing it in the charts, though, you know, um hold on guys, let me check something. Um okay. So now so you can see currently right now we've been ranging and the monthly time frame, if there's anything that suggests us to buy, all right, it's going to be very, very long term because you can clearly see that we've been on a downtrend or we've been on a solid downtrend on CAD CHF. Okay, if there's anything that suggests us to buy, then there are regions above that we should be looking out for, especially this external, this one here. All right. But then again, we'll not look at that. That's going to take years to come by, right? So, what exactly are we looking out for currently right now to support this our buy? I mean, sorry, this our sell. Is that for price to give us an indicator to buy? We want to see price break above here. All right. So, if price can give us this, then we can now buy. All right. And our buy could be somewhat around, the next swing high. You can see all these guys. All right, I'm looking here at liquidity targets, but till then, we don't have anything that suggests this us to buy. All right, on the monthly time frame. So the monthly time frame is ranging. All right, but then if we say, okay, let us see how we can trace anything within the range, then we now start with we have a sweep at this point. All right, I would have loved to see price here, but there's no point price coming here because we're using this OB. All right, and I've taught you guys before when you see a week on the higher time frame, and then you see price form an OB inside. Price will always comes to OB and then buy from there. So this is our volume trade that's pushing price to buy. So where's our target? I'll be targeting this here for a breakout, but that's long term. So my immediate target for now will be this high. Immediate target for now will be this high. Okay, so my directional bias right now, the monthly time frame is bullish. Though we are ranging, so we can't take that out of the picture. Right? We're ranging, but within the range, you can see that yes, we are in the volume tool. Inside the volume tool, we had a sweep. All right, and then price has met targets. Price has met target. Price reacting from here, which cost. So let's see within the target, within this buy that happened. Let's see if there was a volume tool that was kept for us to use. All right, so weekly time frame, yes, we do have the volume tool here. So I expect price to trade back into this level. All right, let me confirm the high that closes that crossed the low that sweep. So I'll use this level instead. All right, because that was the major high that caused the whole low and eventually caused the sweep. All right, so I'll be expecting price to pull back into this point. But same as same, right? Price has done what? Price has swept liquidity above here, tapped into this volume tool here last week. Price sold and took out this low. All right, price took out this low. So what's happening right now? So once the liquidity cycle has been completed, whereby you see price trading from a volume to taking out the previous week or previous day high, and then completed the the month. At this point, this candle now is as useless as just moving up and down. All right, so we now have a new range. So our new range is this low, right? And our new range high is this high. So that's why I said I'll be targeting this high on the monthly time frame. You can see I'm targeting this high on the monthly time frame. So, but I need liquidity. All right, I need liquidity to confirm that. And then we have volume here and we have liquidity below. So let's see. It's a new month. So let's see how price can, if price can come, take out this guy, and then we can head to target this guy. So that's all I have on this your USD CHF, right? We're ranging on the lower on the monthly time frame, but within the range, we are seeing some bullish moves to the upside. All right, so CAD CHF is not on my watch list, but I would love to see what price we do here. All right, so what else do we have? I should be rounding up my session right now so that we can go in for New York session, and then I have FX Queen and V come on board. Euro AUD. For Chia Guzim, I've done UJ and I've done US card. All right, UJ. This is UJ. This is UJ. I'm waiting for price to come into this H4 area so we can look for a sell continuation. All right, I'm waiting for price. So once price gets to this point, look for H1 confirmation and then we sell. For USD card, do we have? I think we do we finally have some? I think we did. Yes. So the thing we had finally on this is that once the price break above here, all right. So once price break above here, we buy confirmation entry. Wait for price to pull back. We use H1 confirmation to buy to this point. Once we take TP here, we now wait for that point of our TP for price to what break out. Once price break out of that point, then we wait for pullback for buy continuation. All right, so that's what I have on this. Why is this still down here? Okay, I kept it here. Let me move it here. So someone is now to check Euro AUD. Where is that pair? I think I was lost in it last night, studying something. Okay, this is it here. So let me see if it played out. Oh, good. It's already playing out. All right. So I was expecting price to buy. So I don't know if it has tapped my POI. So I was expecting price to buy. Oh, damn! It gave me a miss. All right. So it's all good. It's all good. So it gave me a miss. So but then we have a new break. So I'll focus on this guy for now and see. Our target is I'm bullish on this. Our target is this high. All right. So I was going to share this with you guys this morning, but uh, you know, so I'll be looking for price to come back to this level. All right. So once price come back to this level, I'll use confirmation entry. If I don't see confirmation entry, then I'll stick to this guy back. Okay. So this is what I'm expecting price to do. So we have 23 more minutes for this candle to close. So I'm targeting this point. All right. Once price gets to this point, please, in case I'm not live, we've ended the London session and we're going to New York session. Use my confirmation entry I taught you. Use the confirmation entry I taught you for this. All right. So once price gets here, we'll buy to this point. Okay. So that's for that. Let me keep that one here. Should I check any other one real quick? I think I have my own personal ones I've already marked out. Let me see if price has not come here yet. BTC price almost at target. I'll wait for price to come back here, but ultimate target is still down here, so I'm not worried. All right, if price break below this low, all right, then I'm targeting this guy. No, I'll still wait for this guy. Confirmation entry. If I don't see confirmation entry, then I know that we're coming here. All right, so yeah, so I was waiting for that. You know, this also, what do I have? Still waiting. Still, I have this level. I have this level. All right, confirmation engine confirms them. Target is here. Directional bias is bullish. ADCHF. Did it give me anything? Okay, price has come into this level and price is reacting up. So I'm expecting ADCHF to, to target to hit this target at this point. But my confirmation, it did not give me the confirmation I want. You can see price broke below, traded back into it, and I've not seen anything significant. I've not seen it, like the structure is crazy. All right, so equal is high range. So this one right now, I can't take this out, ignore it because it's not giving me a very good structure at this point. All right, so I'm not taking this anymore, but my expectation is that it's going to hit this target. Okay. GBP GBP USD, yeah, targeting this guy. All right, confirmation is above here. All right, so we have about 21 minutes for this candle to close. So let's see what happens. Closes here, tap here, give you confirmation of 1 hour, and then we short to this point. Mind you, we're still bullish on this guy because you um but on the price gives us what we need to get, right? Because you can see we're on a range. Don't forget that. All right, we're on a range, so always pay attention to the highest time frame. Then USDCHF, I think I have something on USDCHF. Yes, I was penny price to get to this point, but I'm not really confirmed on this because we have a sitting liquidity here. All right, so I'm not really. I'd rather wait for price to come up to this point. All right, this is very, very, very. In fact, let me take this out. It's a very, very risky trade. You can't be within a 4 hour range candle, high and low. Everything happening inside this candle is a range. So looking for a trade setup inside is unproductive. So I rather wait for price to take out one of the range high or the range low. So if price takes out the range high, then I will look for a setup from here to take out this low. If price take out the low, I'll target this high. So anyhow price wants to do. All right, I'll be looking at this area for a sell or price take out this low and then I buy to this point. So anyhow price wants to do it, I'm there. I'm game. Okay. What else again? That I have AUD NZD. Yeah, I'm expecting price to trade up to this level and then sell because of course we've been in a range, all right, on the monthly time frame, but we can't excuse the fact that we're reacting from this key level. It's a very, very strong key level. And you can see the way we closed last month. We closed with a breakout. So that breakout now suggests price to pull back into and then our sell, we start selling from there. All right. So I'm looking for a sell for this guy. All right, but I want to see price trade back to this level. All right, I want to see price trade back to that level. So within the range, we're still inside that range again. So anyhow it is, I know that ultimately, all right, anything that make price break below this level is a sell for me. Target for no, but let me see if I can get a target. Where is this target? Where is this target? What am I looking for on this target? So I will not look too much for the target in terms of the maybe any extreme liquidity. I'll just target this point here. All right, target this point. So that'll be all. V, are you there? FS Queen, are you there? Please confirm. V, your mic is on. FS Queen, are you there? Please confirm.
Yeah, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Do you have anything for
Mm.
us, real quick? Huh?
Uh, yeah. V, are you there? Good.
Yeah, what's up? Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine.
I think my voice is, I don't know if you like sore throat or it's the weather. I don't even know at this point. Okay, now come on, are you done so I can share my screen?
What did you
Yeah,
say?
I was asking if you're done so I could share my screen.
Yeah, you can share your screen. I'm done. I would come back to it during the New York session. Guys, if you understand if you understood what I said, please comment below so that I know that you're following. Then I'll follow up on what we have on the New York session. Wherever entry that we've already marked out in terms of our 4 hour POI, you know what to do when price gets there with 1 hour confirmation. Good luck. Manage your risk at all time. Over to you. You can share your screen now. First one.
Alright, good morning, everybody. Don't mind the sound of my voice. It sounds like I swallowed food, I know. Don't worry. V, how's it going? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm good. How about you?
I'm alright, so what do you have for us today? I know I like to use your macro to align with my fundamentals. What do you have for us today? Yeah, for us today.
Well, like I said on Friday, yeah. Sorry, guys. I have a little cough, so you're gonna pardon me for that. Like I said on Friday, yeah, a lot has been happening in the markets over a period of time now, and
Okay.
even me personally, when it comes to the macro perspective, kind of little bit perplexed, yet
Okay.
because I think over the weekend, I think there was a release from what's his name, Donald Trump, that there's going to be a peace talk or a peace deal, something like that, between them and the Iran, and then I was like, oh, this might possibly affect my bullish bias on the oil, right? And then few hours or a day into that was yesterday, I begin to see another release right online that the the statement from Donald Trump was a lie. That is the release from the Iranian that the release from Donald Trump was a lie, that there was not any peace talk or whatever you get. So currently, let me say I'm in a consolidating phase, me personally, right, in the oil, because these two contradiction is a little bit confusing in the market when it comes to the global, when it comes to the oil space, okay? Because you don't even know who to believe or who to sorry, can you hear me? Please confirm if you can hear me, please. Can you guys hear me? Please, if you can hear me, let me know. I don't know. FS, can I there?
Yeah, I'm with you, V.
Okay. So it's kind of a little bit confusing for the US oil. So for now, for me personally, I'm just still, I want to see what let me know the way forward first and a clearer picture of the US oil, because over the weekend has been confusion all over. You understand? And then for the dollar, like I said last week, I'm kind of a little bit a short-term bearish on the dollar. You understand? Because I saw release that they were going to like dump the dollar to save the yen. Yeah, but I know that's not going to last for the long term for now. Understand? But for now, we should see a little bit bearishness on uh, on the dollar. And if you look at what is happening, right, I feel that they are dumping the dollar for the yen, and then but this should be a back something. But then from my own analysis, or from my own perspective, I think they will dump the dollar for the yen, right? And come here, let me adjust my screen a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so like I was saying, right, I feel they will dump the dollar, right, for the yen, and then they will dump the yen for the euro, and then dump the euro back for the dollar, based on all the news I've put together, right, from my own this thing. That is, I repeat that again. Now they'll sell the USD for the JPY, and they say sell the JPY for the euro, and then sell the euro back for the USD. So for me, that is one big recycle. That is one big recycle that is about to happen. You understand? So, but for now, I should maybe probably let's see a little bit bearishness on the USD and then a bullishness on the JPY for the short term. You understand? I repeat, for the short term. But if it's going to affect for the long term, if I get to that perspective, I'll still come out to talk about it. And also for the Bitcoin, like I said the last time, I'm not touching the Bitcoin for any reason now until let me see what's going to happen for the Clarity Act. You understand? For the Clarity Act, let me see what is going to happen around that particular Let me see what's going to happen for the Bitcoin. Then, before I will now make my decision. So for Bitcoin, I am pending. You understand? Then for the NZD, I am still much more bullish, not bearish, sorry, per se, like I've been saying, because of their inflation, their interest rate announcement is close by, and also their election is also by the corner. So, a few weeks or a few months from now, I think is the election. So it's a very very big pressure on them for that particular side. And then for gold, like I say, I am still bullish on gold based on the same factor I've been giving since last week. I've not seen any reason to go bearish on the gold based on the macro perspective of things. You understand? And I'm still holding my position on gold, the one sorry guys, the one I entered earlier last week, right? At the early last week, you understand? So I'm still holding that gold buy position up to today based on sorry guys, based on the macro perspective of things, yeah, the canceling of paper trading, and also the power moving from the west position in the way they set price and then the rest you get. So I'm still much more bullish on the gold. So those are the catalysts I'm looking at currently when it comes to the. So hope you get that, FS quick. FS quick, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So that is it.
Okay. If I said that you should repeat what you said, you say I'm a bad person, but network has been kicking me out like 5 times now.
Okay, let me summarize. For can you hear me? Let me summarize. For
Yeah, I
oil,
can
I am for US oil. I don't even know yet what's going to happen because a lot of contradiction has been happening within the two sides, right?
hear. Okay.
So for the crude oil, it is let me wait and see what's going to happen. What is going to unfold into the week. You understand? Let me wait and see based on the contradiction that's coming from the both side. And then for gold, I am bullish based on the cancellation of paper trading and then the policies that have been enacted. And then number three, I'm bearish on the New Zealand dollar. Number four, a short-term bearish on the dollar, right? Bullish on the
Mm.
JPY, bullish on the euro. And then for BTC, I am still sitting on my hand till the Clarity Act is being passed later this week or next week. Then about I don't know. You get so that is the summary of what I just explained.
All right. So in other words, we are still waiting to see how the new month presents itself then.
Yes, there. Yes, yes, yes.
All right. For 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 my own aspect, thank you very much for that, B. Thank you very much for that. Aspect, we have just 10 minutes to the close of the first section, so I think I'll come on with my own technicals by the next 2 p.m. section we're going to have, right? So I'm going to have a breakdown of all the pairs because the new month. So once we be on the monthly time frame, drop down to the weekly. So this is just my step-by-step output. So when you come back by 2 p.m., I'm going to show you how you can be able to analyze all pairs starting from the monthly. Okay, so we're going to go from the monthly, and then we're going to go from monthly to weekly and to H4. Do you understand? So everything here must align to be able to get a good entry. So whatever your entry model is, my job here is just to give you a long-term bias on a particular pair. Do you understand? So let's use gold. Sorry, US oil for example. I'm not doing any analytics, but I want to show you what we're going to be doing when we come next section. So US oil, for example, as you can see, we had this monthly level. All right, the monthly low taking the high as a target. Then we are also reacting off upper close key level here, close key level. So after a rejection, what do you expect a breakout? So you now head down to your weekly time frame. All right, like I said, monthly, weekly, daily, and H4. Everything must be in alignment. It must be in alignment. Do you understand? So what can you see? This was the last weekly A-shaped key level, all right, that was created before the tag into the monthly key level. So this weekly breakout signifies that okay, we can look out for buys on US oil until the high has been taken out. So we have the weekly breakout. So we have this FVG that price has rebalanced. The balance of an FVG one, and then two, coming sorry, the balance of this FVG one, and then two, we have this sorry, we have this candle here, this weekly candle, the low taking the high the target. So I'm still strongly bullish on US oil. All right. So this is just a scope of what's going to happen coming the next 2 p.m. section I'm gonna have. All right. So 8 minutes till we close. Now let me just do a brief announcement. Now, for those of you that are just coming on the live or you have been here before, you're welcome. And happy new month to everybody. Happy new month. We're in the new month of August. So this month you should be more disciplined as a trader. All right. If you have been procrastinating on starting your prop firm journey, you should kick off this month because there is no time else to waste. Because before you know it, we are approaching December, all right, and you don't want to be wasting time and procrastinating. So with that said, FundedVerse is a proprietary firm that has been here for some time now, all right, and FundedVerse have different account plans ranging from the step one, step two, step three. All right, we have our ultra fast pass. Okay, 1 minute, guys. All right, sorry, I'm back. I had to plug my device there. Okay, so yeah, so like I said, our challenge ranges from first step, second step, and third step. All right, and we also have different challenges ranging from fast pass one step. We have our ultra one step and ultra one step pay later. Now you might ask, what does this particular plan entails? Now you know your normal one step, two step, and three step account, right? For the one step account, you will just have to pass just one phase. After your phase one, you're automatically funded. Then your phase two, you have to pass one step two step account, you have to pass phase one and phase two account. Then after your phase two account, you have to what automatically funded. Then for three step, you need to pass phase one, phase two, and phase three, right? And each of these steps, they have their percentage target, right? Their profit target on each steps. Now for fast pass one step account. Now let's say for example, a one step account with funded verse, your profit target is 10%. Now let's say you don't literally have the patience to wait to hit your 10% target, and you want to be able to get funded very very fast. Now that is what the fast pass one step is for. So you will not need to hit your 10% target with the fast pass one step. You just need to hit a 4% target, right? So once you hit your 4% target on any account sizes, our account sizes is ranging from 5K to 100K accounts. So once you hit your 4% target, then you get your funded account. All right. Then we also have the ultra one step pay later. Now let's say for example you want to test funded verse account for the first time. Now you can get an account with funded verse, all right, on any account sizes. It's all on our website. Visit fundedverse.com. All right. All the account sizes are there and all the account plans are there as well. So if you want to go to the ultra one step pay later, now that simply means that you can purchase an account, let's say 25K account, all right, and 25K account for the pay later is going for $29. So you're going to pay $29. Once you pass the 25K account, then you pay the original 25K account price, all right. So it's more or less you're just going to pay a little amount. Then once you pass it, then you pay the original amount, all right. So that is just all our account plans on fundedverse.com. So if this is the first time of you hearing about FundedVerse, make sure you are following us on X. All right, FundedVerse is just the name on X. We have FundedVerse and we have FundedVerse Nigeria. So FundedVerse is Nigeria is an Nigerian account. So FundedVerse and FundedVerse Nigeria. So these are our two official accounts. And then we have our account, our official Discord community. All right. So you join our official Discord community, and then also have our official Telegram community. So the Telegram community is where we drop updates, insights, and all them, and any other thing that concerns FundedVerse, upcoming updates as well on the Telegram community. And our Discord channel, in case you have any things like any questions, any inquiries, excuse me, and any complaints, you go through our Discord channel, right? You open the ticket on Discord, and our people are there to attend to you as fast as possible. All right. So like I said, anytime, any day, even if it's 12 midnight or 1 a.m., just go on there, open your Discord, and they're going to attend to you. All right, and your problem is gonna be solved. Okay. So we have just 2 minutes for the closing of this live, and our winners for last week giveaway is going to be announced today. So we're going to be gifting those guys that have been active on our YouTube live and also been active on X. All right, this is funded verse way of saying thank you for showing your appreciation and your engagement with the funded verse account. So if you know you have been an active viewer on YouTube here, and you have been an active engager on X over there, then you're going to be getting an account giveaway from us every single week. All right. And also, our funded first creators program is still ongoing. All right. We're still looking out for traders who has the skill but doesn't have access to capital. Funded verse is gonna fund you as a trader. You trade the account, you get to pay out, you share your payouts with your community, and that's it. It's not an audio account. Yes, once you trade the account, you can request for your payout. Simple and what? Simple and easy. So we have 1 more minute for this live to close. And with that said, I'm gonna see you guys this same place by 2 p.m. WAT. So by 2 p.m. I think I'll come on and share a thorough breakdown on all the pairs. That is the outlook we're gonna see for throughout the month of August on all the pairs. So make sure you have your questions ready. Make sure you have the pairs you want to look at ready as well. Okay, because these are currently the pairs I have my watch list. These are them. So if your pairs selection is not here, when I come on, just make sure you have it so I can be able to attend to you, right? So just be here first person by 2 p.m. and get your questions ready. It's going to be a very interactive section as usual, and hopefully my voice gets better before that. But anyways, do have a nice day, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you guys same place by 2 p.m. WAT. And yeah, so enjoy the rest of your day, and Go and go and have your breakfast and stretch out your legs so you won't be tired once we come back by 2 p.m. And today is public holiday, I suppose, because I'm not really seeing any news on our forex factory. So I'm supposing today is public holiday. So even if you don't have any trade for today, we are obviously going to trade tomorrow. All right. So don't feel like you need to be active on the chat. All right. Even if you don't have any trade for today, we're gonna be having trades for tomorrow. So I think there's a news. Sorry, one more thing before I close the live. Let me share my screen. I'm coming, guys. 1 minute. 1 minute. So I think there's a news by 3 p.m. USD news by 3 p.m. I think there's USD news by 3 p.m. ISM manufacturing PMI. So 3 p.m. USD news. I myself I'm not trading today because I've not seen anything on the chart to trade, because this month of August we all need to be more disciplined in our trading trading journey, right? And our trading planning to be perfectly executed. And what I mean by perfectly executed is we follow everything one step at a time. All right, no stone untouched. You get me? But anyways, I'll see you guys same place 2 p.m. All right. Do have a nice day, guys. Ciao.